Boom, let's just get it. Let's just do it. Zed Productions, good morning. Lovely to see you here. Let me just set everything up just so I know everything is working. We seem to be good. He said he wouldn't done it, but here he is doing it. So my plans fell through. I mean, we did the pediatrician. Everything was great. Allegedly, she has a little too, how do you say, a little too slow of a weight gain, but nothing too serious. Everything else is great. So we're really happy to hear that. But yeah, my plans for lunch fell through. So I was just like, you know, shit. I guess we're just gonna do some streaming. I also have this big bag of chips with me for some motivation. Oh, I'm trying to live healthy, but you know, sometimes you just gotta kind of, you know, this must be loud. Sometimes you just gotta make yourself happy, and not in that way. Dirty little minded freaks. So yeah, let me just check this. Okay. Oops. Okay, sorry. So, today we're continuing work. Oh, look at this. You can hear it, how tasty it is. Today I'm continuing work on this behemoth. Definitely really annoyed working on stuff like this because you kind of have to create a couple of systems just to make it work. Which, you know, oh man. It tastes so good. Like, look at the spice on it. Look at how it's almost red. It's definitely not healthy. But here we go. Makes me feel good. And sometimes I just need that. Okay, so let's continue this shop. I think I need to create this shop item thing. Right now, all of these things are just kind of the same crap. So what I'm gonna be doing here is I'm gonna create positions. Let's create an empty. So these are gonna be the transforms. That are kind of placeholders for where the modules should be placed. Yeah, that's I think all I need. Wait, let me actually change how they're called. So we're gonna call this position placeholder. We're gonna make 6 of them for now. Guess we could do 9 and then just kind of extend the thing in here. So in case you have more of them, right? How much do you need to extend it by? By 51. So let's do plus 51. And then position it plus 51 divided by 2. So now I can use specific, oh, can I create start axis vertical? Can I do that? Now I have, yeah, now this is kind of how it goes. So these are like reserve positions, right? Also, we already have 4 people. Lovely to see that. Welcome everybody to another focus session, right? Okay. Sorry, I'm just replying to some peeps. Okay, everything is good. Let's go back to reality. So these are the positions, and I think I want to do the same thing with items. So instead of these, I don't need this. Oh shit. And these are, yeah, these are just gonna be deleted, I think. I'm gonna just make, we're gonna do a similar thing here, right? But place it here. And then move this to the other side. And I guess items have, I think, 27 width, so we're gonna do 54. No, that doesn't seem good. Let's just do a nice 100. And what is this? Layout, right, I have, yeah, I see. We want to have cell size be, let's do 27 by 27. And let's have 4 of these in. I'm gonna move this to the middle. It should just be in the middle, and then kind of position to the right. Maybe 120. That's actually great. So we have this, and then these are inside, and maybe we do spacing like 10. Maybe 20. We'll see. This is something that I can kind of control later on. So these are items. These are modules. So these are the two major kind of parts of what he will offer in his shop. I guess I can just start with these two and then do the rest later. Also, let's rather move this one. There we go. Also, Mr. Marmalade Man needs to not have his, what is this here? No. Ah, here he is. Here he is. Basically, this thing I think is gonna be disabled by default. Yeah, I need to have these things set up here. Dialog text. And these we're gonna see. I mean, end value is just 1. Duration should be a lot faster. We're gonna do out sign is fine. I think that's it. We're gonna copy the open scale settings and just paste them here. But here's gonna be the start value is gonna be 1 and end value is gonna be 0. And we're gonna do in sign. I think that's it. Okay. Now let's create this frickin' thing. Let's create an empty, and this is gonna be let's do jam shop item or goo shop item. This is going to be the thing that we're going to be making. There we go. Magazine layer slot. Yeah, this is we're going to be using a magazine layer. What else are we going to use? I guess an item, right? We can use a magazine layer. We can use an item info. Hey man, morning. We can do, voila. Set remove evolution. This is going to be another item. Maybe just kind of design differently. Buy scrap is going to be a different thing. So I think we just make different ones, I guess. You can do it like this. It's going to be for items. So we need upgrade chooser. We're going to use that one and then just kind of add on top of it. No. So today we had a pediatrician. So we just got back from that. And I planned not to stream because I wanted to meet a guy for lunch, but he canceled, so there I am. Is this here? Choose upgrade. Upgrade option, item prefab. Yeah, this is what I want, I think. I'm just gonna drop this here because this essentially does what I need, right? It has the you can check it to see the information about it, and then I just need to add some crap below. It's just like, how does this work exactly? When I click it, select upgrade, item manager. I see. But we're gonna have to kind of do that a bit differently, but yeah. It went well. Everything is good. She's okay. Her weight could be a little better, but everything else is great. So perfect. Like no complaints. I appreciate you asking. Okay, so I'm thinking, do I actually need to have this be an interactable thing even? How do I go about this? Yeah, this should really be handled better. Like I'm gonna know for the next game, but there you go. Right now we're just gonna be dealing with what we have here. So I do have this here, right? It's not upgrade chooser. So I guess we can do here another one of these. We're gonna do private bool is goo shop item. I'm gonna do this instead actually. And then on Hoover info, we're gonna do another if this, and then do this. I guess this is the same for both of these, so we can just do this. And then here we do else if is goo shop item. We're gonna do, I guess we can just attempt to buy. Or oh shit, wait, this can also do a module? Right, this doesn't work. So what if I pass in the Marmalada shop item? I'm gonna do shop item. It's gonna equal to null by default. And then we're gonna do shop stuff. And here we're gonna do private. And then this is gonna be my shop item. And then we're just gonna do this equals shop item. And then we don't need to do this, essentially. Let's do this. And then here we're gonna do my shop item dot attempt purchase. Right? That's essentially it. And here we're going to do serialize field private upgrade option, item info, and if we're going to be setting an item, we do item info dot set option, and we're going to do item, and we're going to also pass in this, right? Wasn't working on my game for so long I forgot where I left and what to do. Oh, dude, when we got the baby, I was away for 2 weeks. No, not even, like 10 days, I think. Maybe even just a week, but let's say 10 days. And after those 10 days, it was like I completely forgot what was happening. I had a really hard time getting back to it. But yeah, if I was in the middle of some, how do you call it? Like concept phase, that would be even worse, right? I'm using Trello, but it's not that clear. Dude, I love Trello. I tried other things, and there's probably better things, but this just works for me. Because even for, like these things are locked, like tables and stuff, but like that always falls apart, and then you just have a messy crap. So I think that's it in terms of that. We just need to have... That's it, right? Is there anything else on Hoover info? Pointer exit, that's all fine. That's great. All we need is just a price text. Let's see. Sylvanians. Lovely. That's what we need. We need support from other people. We need people to test our games, our shitty creations. Lovely to see that. So I guess I'm just gonna do a text. Let's do text H1. But I don't want to do H1, maybe just medium. Drop it right in here. This is gonna be... Didn't I save this? Oh. Alright, it's fine because I'm gonna be setting it by default. That's good. So all I need is this. We're gonna drop this in. And then price text, we're gonna drop this in. And then we can make this not do that at all. $20 is more than enough. We want to overflow. Yeah, no. Text wrapping, no wrap. There we go. So let's do like 220, and then let's first dip it below 220, and then let's see if we have sprite name equals goo. No, how do you do this? Sprite name? Ah, there we go. Easy. That shit's easy for me. Move the height a little less so you can still click on the image. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Well, it's nice to practice other languages now. Especially with our language being such a mess. So let's see if this positions kind of look nice. This and this just bring you right at the center. So now I can figure out if I need to have a little bit more spacing on the y-axis. Maybe like that. Or maybe a bit less and then also a bit less here. Well, looks good. So I think this looks good enough. We're gonna drop you, oh, is this complete? Yes, it is. We're gonna drop you here. So we have the goo shop item. Then for the modules, I need I guess the same thing that I'm using in the magazine, essentially. So this thing, oh, let me copy this one first. Boom. Drop you in there. In the middle, please. So you, what if I place you here actually? So you're gonna be goo shop item, module. And you're not gonna use this thing, rather you're gonna use this thing, I think. No. Okay, I was tricked. Where is it? Dropped modules, info item. Or maybe it is this one. It's just we just can't see it, can we? Projectile. Yeah. Well, this is gonna need a little bit of tweaking, but we should get there fairly soon. Wait, are you? Okay. So this is a little bit high. And then we'll see where exactly the price comes into play here. But let's for now just put this to 0. No, actually this might have to be in such a position. Like I need to know where this, like if I have the big module drawer, how this is gonna kind of create the thing. So this might be correct actually, and I just need to move them, like I guess move this a little lower. That might be good. do I have an on-click thing on this? I guess it's on this guy? Not really. God damn. How is this? How does this work? Like, this has to be clickable. No, yeah, obviously it has to be clickable. I can just subscribe to an on-click event. Okay, where am I using these? Well, I know where I'm using them. I'm using them here. So let's check how exactly I do that here. So this one, we create it, and then we set text and images, and then we add a listener, which is module selected. So this should be fairly simple to do. Where's my shop item? So we need this here instead. Ah, crap. This is the shop item, so this is what I need here. Module info item. And then, so we do module info item. And then if we set a module, we're gonna do this dot set text and images, and we pass in the module. And then also module info item dot on click event dot add listener. And we're gonna drop what we need here. So let's copy this thing. Module selected. And what we can do here is we're gonna attempt purchase, right? Now this is a right, yeah, that's all I need to do. Yeah, that's all I need to do. I just need to attempt purchase. Attempt purchase. Possibly play some sounds. But good, yeah, that's it. That's all I need. Okay. Let's see. Damn, I wish I started game development when I was 14, to be honest. Like how much I could have known if I had like 7 more years. Jesus Christ. But also, I'm just lucky to have started at all. Okay. Wish I had more friends and more push so I would make more projects. You know, like, I think at 22, like I'm 30 now, and I think I've been making games for about 10 years, so, you know, about the same time. I don't know when you started, but like, that's pretty good, it's pretty good time. All my friends from school don't really care about game dev, I just do my best. It's hard to know people like you. Yeah, absolutely. Like, for me, at my school, we're definitely like talking about making games, but it was more like, you know, it would be cool to make a game, but nobody really attempted it and nobody really kind of really looked into it, if that's even possible. And then I met a guy that's was working on games, and I basically started this whole thing because of him. So I was really lucky to meet him, because otherwise, you know, I wouldn't do these things, right? Okay, so this is all I need for this, I think. So let's find you, and let's save you as well. So we have the two things. Now we can do buying items, upgrade option, item prefab. No, I think I just need Marmelada shop item. There's gonna be item shop item. We're gonna make a couple of these. Buying items. Oh, right. Okay, buying modules, buying items. Okay, this makes sense. So here we're gonna do the same thing, and we're gonna do module shop item. And then I think I can just go with these two. So now I still need to kind of create the shop, right? So we're gonna do a private void. I guess, should this be public? Public void open and set up shop. And I think this can all be handled internally, I would assume. We're definitely gonna need RNG. So we're gonna do system.random my RNG. And then on start, we're gonna equals to random seed manager dot instance dot new random from modifier and current room. We're gonna pass in the goo man shop as the modifier, and then that's it. Hey man, how's it going? Belly Sailich cats, belly Sailich cats. Damn, that's quite a name. You created your game with friend still though, didn't you? Yeah, that's nice. Like, working on games together as well at those times would be amazing. But there you go. Okay. So open and set up shop. First, what we need to do is we're gonna, I guess, close in on the Marmalade Man. And I already have the jam guy here. So we can do a camera controller dot instance dot set. Can I just set a target? I can. So target equals jam guy dot game object. We're gonna do camera controller dot instance dot extra, what is it? Bonus target position equals, and this is I think a vector2. So we're gonna do vector3 dot up then, and times, let's do 3 for now. So this is kind of gonna move the camera in place. Probably also gonna wanna change game state, possibly. I've been on a few streams that call me Cats or Belly. Cats or Belly, okay, good. Can I call you Cats or Belly? No, probably just, is it Belly or is it Bali? It's probably Belly, right? But Cat seems fine. No, I remember seeing your name, but like I've never attempted to read it. Always stumble. I mean, trip myself over names, over usernames. Okay, so let's do, what is it? We need to set up items, because this is always going to happen, and we need to set up modules. These two are always going to be a thing, right? And first, and like finally, we're also going to do like choose the third random option, set that option, and then finally we're going to do animate opening of shop, right? That's going to be happening right at the end. So set up modules, we need to kind of get a couple of random modules, right? So what we can do is, how can I create a random module? So pickups manager. I create a module here, which is really awkward because this whole thing is okay. So is it possible to have this whole thing be a, just create a module? Including this. So then I need, this is what? This is a magazine module slot. So we do magazine module slot, create new module, and we paste this shit in, right? So we have this. We're gonna also do this crap in. So we're gonna do a upgrade type, right? And then we're gonna do, instead of upgrade type, we're gonna do this. Okay, another thing. Where's the upgrade ID then? So we also do the rarity and the whole crap up here. So that's also something I would want to do probably. If it's bullet, I want to do all of this here as well. Don't need this, I guess. This can all happen here, right? And just return a module. And then we return new module, right? And then here we have presets, and then otherwise we do magazine module slot new module equals create new module, right? We can pass that. Why sometimes onStart method doesn't work with scenes? OnStart method. Is that in Unity? I don't think that's a thing. Or maybe it is, I don't know. When scene loads, I mean, like the start method or something else? Yeah. I mean, it should work unless you have the thing disabled. Like if you have the script or the object disabled, it's not gonna work, obviously, but otherwise, there's no reason it shouldn't, right? I'm gonna have another shot of this, and then I'm gonna wait for lunch like a good boy. Okay. So with this, we can figure out exactly what to do with this one later, but for now, I can use it in the jam shop. So we're gonna do setup modules. We're gonna do available. Now we're gonna do for int I equals 0 until I is less than 6 and I++, and we're gonna do available modules dot add. We're gonna add pickups manager dot instance dot create new module, right? I'm just gonna create 6 of them. Chips. You know it. Okay. So we have the available modules here. So what about holy shit. What about items then? Upgrade chooser. Set upgrades, okay. What do we have here? Where's the item type option? If it's module or big module, okay, gotcha. Let's close this. If it's item, available items, sure. So let's do this. Let's go back to the shop. Let's paste you in, and now available items I already have, which is an integer. Right, but I need all available items first, and then we're gonna do a for loop for int I equals 0 until I is less than 4 and I plus plus. And then what we're gonna do is upgrade ID. Let's change this to item ID, and then don't need this. Then upgrade options. Now available items remove and available items add, like this. So that's the items. So we can skip these two for now. Can also instantiate them already, I guess. Let's do create all items, all shop items. So we're gonna do, let's first do the modules. We wanna create these, right? Now what is the price for them? We'll see. Well, I'll just do that here. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. Okay. I do want them animated as I make it, right? Maybe we do this. We do this here, right? This can be an async void. And then we're gonna create a new module shop item, right? So module shop item. Okay, let's check it out, man. Let's see what you did. That's good shit. Straight in the intro. So module shop, no, I need module shop item. Marmalada shop item. It's gonna be a module item equals instantiate module shop item. We're gonna, do I care about what is the parent? I don't think so. No, I don't. Like it might as well be this, but I don't care. I want to place it on jamguy.transform.position, and I want to have no rotation on it, and let's set this as a parent, right? Right, I need to animate it separately actually, because if you close the shop in the middle of it, or maybe you shouldn't be able to, right? Have you ever had a problem with player prefs working in Unity but not in build? No. I haven't had that issue, but where can player prefs go wrong? Yeah, I don't know. There must be something you're missing probably. Something you're only doing in a build or something, maybe? I don't know. Are you sure you set them up properly? Because I don't know exactly how those work, but I'm sure you can find like a solution. Just basically type what's wrong and it's gonna be a ton of help. I think many people have had some issues with player prefs for one or the other reason, so there should be like a ton of resources online about it. Okay. I have another idea. If I do public essentially private transform, and we can do my parent transform. We're gonna also, I think, pass this in. Could also just change it from where we create it. I'm just thinking like you'd have an update function here and just kind of follow the parent, right? Or I could just save this as a reference there. So yeah, we also want to have these. I want to have a list of these, right? Let's also do that. So current module shop items. And here we're gonna do current item shop items. So we can create them here. So we do current module shop items dot add. We're gonna add the module item. So I have them saved. Module item dot parent transform equals, and we're gonna do module positions I, so this essentially like creates what they should be following. So we're gonna do the same thing for, okay, we can animate it here already, right? No, we don't. We want to do that separately, right? So let's do we can do that here already, right? Can do all of that here. I just need to also do module item dot set shop module. We're gonna pass in the available modules I. What else? I'll write the price. Let's just do my rng.next, and we're gonna do a price between, let's just say 20 and 40. But then to do change price based on strength. Instead of start, I have to use update method for it to work. Why start doesn't work? Yeah, that makes no sense. Start should work. Are you sure you have it written, you know, started, not something else, and maybe you don't override it somewhere, or? Well, you can throw me the script and I can check it out if you want. I just kind of paste it directly to in my DM, you know. We can bask in the glory of your programming skills together. Okay. So for items, I want to do Marmalada shop item. We're gonna do a shop item equals instantiate, and we want to do item shop item. We're gonna again do the jam guy dot transform dot position and quaternion identity and this dot transform. That's still the same. Oh, don't worry, man. My code is trash too. Okay, let's see what you made. Can I save this .cs? Okay. Update. Where's your start function, brother? Oh, so this would be start? Okay. If game data.instance equals null, game data.instance load game data and then load UI. So I'm imagining this doesn't work, right? Like this particular part. So what you should check is if it gets to this part, right? Like, does this potentially break the game? Right, you can do a debug.log blah blah here, right? And then do this here or whatever, and just see if it gets to the second one or if something goes wrong here. Like, does this even... Well, you can actually. You can check that in build because logs are saved. So you can find them. Where can you find them? But you can absolutely access log files. Unity build log file location. You can do this. And then where is it on? There seems to be PC, Jesus Christ. You can find the log file, for fuck's sake, and you can see if that works. Another thing you can do, just type, don't want to lose too much time on it, but there's like a consistent location, and you're gonna find the player dot whatever text file, and that's gonna be the log file. Another thing you can do is when you build the thing, you can enable development build. And I think that's it. I think just the development build is what you need. Maybe this too, but I don't think this is needed, but just make sure it's development build, and you should see the console being written below, so you can again see the log files and you can see if those things triggered. Or you can see the error, like there's gonna be some sort of a error log, and you're gonna see like what is it, right? But I would imagine, you know, I would recommend you just add those things there, like the debugs. Well, again, yeah, that's weird. It might just be, you know, when do you set the instance? Yeah, when do you set the instance? Do you create the instance in awake, or do you do it on start? If you do it on start, then it can just randomly be behind and doesn't find the instance. Yeah, there you go. All instances should be created in awake. Never create an instance on start. If something else needs that instance, always do that in awake. This is basically how you do these things, is anything that sets itself, you do that in awake. And then everything that needs to set based on other components, you do that on start, and you can never mess that up. So if something needs to set itself up, do that in awake. If it needs other components, other scripts and instances, do those things on start, right? It is awake. Well, I'll still try to debug just to see if it even gets to that point, right? Just throw some debugs in there and see. Okay, so I have the item, and now I need to do item dot setup set shop item, and we're gonna do we're gonna do item manager dot instance dot all items item ID and we want to do price again rng.next, and let's do between 50 and 100, right? Whatever, just some random numbers. And then also item dot parent equals item positions on position I. There we go. And then we animate the shop, and let's do public void animate shop open. So we're gonna call this here animate shop open. So here we can now take these things and just animate them in their positions, right? So we can do, so this doesn't need to be async, which I do love. I can make this, you know what, let's make this an enumerator. We're gonna start coroutine. Yeah, that's good enough. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do for int I equals 0 until I is less than current module shop items, and then I++. So first we want to place all of this in the middle, right? So let's do tween dot complete all this dot transform, and let's use the prime tween this dot game object. So first we complete all the tweens, and then we current module shop item I dot transform dot position equals jam guy dot transform, just to have it be, just to reset it essentially, right? We're also going to do dot scale, dot transform dot local scale equals vector to 3.0. There we go. Right, dot count. So reset modules, and we're gonna do reset items. I'm gonna do current item shop items, and let's do this. And then we animate. So we're gonna do again the same thing. We're gonna do transform dot move punch position. We're gonna punch up. Can I punch? No. Yeah, the problem is, does it get out of it though? Like, you know, it's going, it goes into the if statement. The problem is, does something break when it gets to that point, you know? That's the question. It goes out too? Well, then it should call, like then it gets called, right? Then you solved it. So what is the problem then? You know? Like, if it does those two things, why are you assuming it doesn't work? Like, I guess this doesn't work then? You know? This just isn't happening. If this happens and this goes through, then this for sure as well happens. So basically, you know, this doesn't work as the way you kind of imagined it should work, right? Maybe. Okay. And where is it locating to? Like, that's already a good start. It always says exactly on which line that happened and why. So it should be good. Jump, no. How can I do, is there like an interesting move? I mean, I can do move X, right? So and value would be current module shops dot my parent dot transform dot position. So you can just start with this first. Set ease in out sign. Let's just do that, and then we're gonna see if I can do something additionally. We're gonna yield return new, wait for seconds. Oops. And then I think we do the same thing here. We do this for these things. That's it. What do you want? So you can start with this and see if that's good. Well, the problem is, even if I check the line 190, 149, it's probably different from you. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. It's probably somewhere else, right? Because you added some stuff. Maybe it's here. That would make more sense. You know, any of these things could, like maybe you don't have the images set up, maybe the component doesn't exist. There could be a bunch of different crap. Okay, open and set up shop. So this needs to happen after you have your conversation with the guy. Okay. So let's give this guy a generic hello conversation. So you have the one-liners set up, that's good. So we have this, and then we need these. These are module positions, and these are item positions, right? Okay. So let's add a new thing here. So we're gonna do shop level equals 6. I'm gonna do shop level. We're gonna do, we're gonna find our this shop level. We're gonna just enable this one. The sure thing, man. Yeah, you really gotta, using debugs is, you know, extremely helpful. Everybody learns it at some point, right? There's also better ways, right? Like as long as you're in the editor, you can do much better stuff as well. If something goes wrong, you can basically attach the editor, the script editor to Unity, and then you can basically create breakpoints like this. So whenever the script is going to get to this point, you can kind of press F10 to go line by line and see what the game is doing. So these things are also super helpful. Yeah, no, that's why debugs is just good. You're using that? Well, there you go. Then you're already a lot more advanced than I was at my point in that. Than I was at that point. Shop level. Okay. We can do this here, actually. So now I just need to open it up, essentially. This is a static instance, so yeah, we need to create a conversation with this guy. So let's do Mr. Marmalade Man. Right, I probably want to do this separately, to be honest. Yeah, I would much rather have this be a separate thing. So let's find this shop. We're gonna do another mono behavior, and this is gonna be jam guy shop level. I just want to have this be separate. Add this here. Sure. Let's also open some of these. So we want to copy the event room. Oh, right. A lot of shit is happening here. So let's copy this, but we're gonna do a lot less probably. Don't need these. I guess event interactable. Let's just do that. Let's do this, and then on start. Update until level finish. Yeah, we do want to do this, so that's good. That's good. Okay. At first this code was only for one scene, so I was using text object to check something, force that on the other scene. There you go. Good job, man. So I don't need this, but I do need a level logic. So let's do serialize field, private level gen logic SO. It's going to be called shop level gen logic. I'm going to drop this here. And we also want to have a serialized field private jam guy. We're gonna also instantiate this guy. Don't need you, we just need to instantiate that. So let's delete this, event concluded. Probably not gonna do this for now. Get reward. This is for this thing, sure. Wait for no enemies. I don't think we need it. So let's shut you off. Wait for enemies to be killed. Yeah, don't need any of these for now. And we also want to have a. Now, do I want the shop thing? Probably not. Well, actually, probably yes. And also this dot set active. Right. What is your problem? Supports a simple, using. Okay, so what is a potential fix? Oh, there you go. So this should be fine now. Okay. This is all good. Let me just check. Okay. Oh my god, I hate working on bigger things at this point. I just want to work on small little bits and pieces of game because like you have to do so much before you can even try it for the first time to see if it works. That's one of the main things I really hate about it. Okay, so here we add this, and we want to use let's make this one a prefab as well. And then we want to use him. We want to use this, and then let's for now use the same logic. Boom. And we could do, actually, we could do we could do this, and we're gonna do shop level logic. Kind of already split it up here. Boom. There we go. So in the in here we also want to do marmelada shop dot jam guy equals jam guy. So let's do this. So this is also set up. So I think that's now interconnected. What I need now is to save the damn thing before shit breaks. We're also gonna be disabling this guy. And then I want to create a dialogue for him. So let's do that. Dialogue texts, we're going to create a new one. Boom. And this is going to be okay. There we go, we have this. Let's edit this one as well. Let us see how these are created. So yeah, one from the edge. Okay. So you can just add this guy in. This is yeah, this is the right one. Oh, so let's sprite size divided by 2 and drop this guy in. Well, he big. So maybe let's remove some of the crap from the back. There we go, and then delete this. And then we can place him here. I think that's now the same. We just sprite size it back up, boom, save, yes, and bye-bye. Okay, great. So now we can go to here. We can change the icon to boom, and there we have it. Yeah, he big and friendly. That's what he is. He's the best guy. So now we can create a new dialogue. Okay, let's create a new. Where is it? New. This is different than how it was. My objects, no scriptable objects. Dialogue SO. And let's do Marmalade Man. And this is gonna be first encounter, right? And let's do. Let's find his dialogue. And this is events. No, I want these. First encounter. So, boom. And also we want to have load characters. We want to add 2 of them. One is going to be player, and the other is going to be Marmalade Man. And we also want to have both of them be enabled at the start. Starting converter is going to be the player. And I think that's it. So oh no, actually he starts. Okay. Okay, let's add another one. Boom. Second, let's add 2 more, third and fourth. So we change to 0, 1, and 0. Change to 0, to 1, back to 0, and we can add another one. And this is just going to be event, and we're going to have an end as well. So event 1. I think that's basically it. And then for the shop, yeah, we have this. So we're going to do marmalade shop.instant.open and set up shop. That's all we need to do here. Generic shop dialogues. I'm gonna have first encounter dialogue, and this is gonna be just the one. So then for Oh, right. Jam guy. Public void what if we do jam guy dot set no. I guess we need to have that thing, like we need to set up that. So public void change or set dialog. Buona, buona, buona. Okay. Well, so I do have the dialog trigger. So what am I? Dot set dialog, and we do whatever dialog so new dialog. Just pass in this here. What do you mean it's inaccessible? What about this? Ah, there we go. So we can do set dialog, and we're going to do first encounter dialog. And then here's where we do we're going to change some crap on it if need be. But for now, let's just see if this works. I think everything is now set up. If this works, I will be shocked. But hope dies last, right? So first encounter dialogue, boom. Let's apply this to you. Apply this to you. Another thing, let's close these off. Event level, don't need you. Jam guy shop level. I wanna first set this and then set it active. I think that makes more sense. Right, now I also need to create these, right? So let's do room type, no, level manager, yeah. So let's do if it's more than 9, we do it equals to shop level. So let's change this to 09, so there's a bunch of shops on it. Now the only thing that this I don't think is gonna have is that I don't have an image for it, and I think that's gonna break. Let's just play it and see where the error comes in, right? And then I can figure out if this is something that I need to worry or not. I definitely need to add it, I just don't know exactly where. So we're just gonna start a new run and then go from there. I hate how zip files for game is 52 megabytes, but I can't send files up to. I mean, you can always use WeTransfer. There you go. Use WeTransfer and you can share anything you want. I think it's still free, is it not? WeTransfer. Yeah, just use this. You can send whatever files you need. It's cheap, it's free. Okay, so yeah, this is where we break. Level gen 14. Now this doesn't make sense that this is where it would break. This is on the Pathfinder UI, so let's go there. Like I knew this was gonna break. Pathfinder UI. So yeah, this is gonna be missing one. I'll be missing you. So let's just add a new one to it, right? So same as you, but this is gonna be a shop. How do you make a shop icon? Well, that's not like anything. Shop icon. I'm gonna Google it. Well, I can do, you know, for now we can just do a really simple one, just so we can see it. This is definitely gonna get changed because this is gonna look horrendous. But are these all the same size? No. Well, I could still just do the old classic. It's like a shop icon. Could also be the goo guy icon, right? But let's just do a shop for now. Well, as foretold, this looks horrible, but just so I have something for now, it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's go from here. So I knew this was gonna break, so let's see if there's anything else. Okay, so far so good. So let's go left. So what broke? Unassigned Gengu button. Oh, haven't I said this yet? Of course I didn't. Okay. So room info logic. Oh, right, this needs to be level. So I think this, yeah, of course I changed it, so that's why it broke. So let's drop this in, oops. And apply it, save it, play it, hope for the best it. Okay. Hey man, you don't care about my conversation? Shit. Oh, dialogue trigger. What about now? Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, he might not have anything enabled yet. Wait. You guy, open you up. Let's check you out. So dialogue trigger needs to be enabled first of all, but you also don't have any of these things set up yet. Sorry, dialogue trigger, rigid body. So now also this could work better lower, maybe 0, maybe even a little lower. Okay. Well, the image is wrong. There we go. Then what is out of bounds? Okay, why was this called? Dialogue controller, marmalade guy, shop. So yeah, don't want to do this yet. Let's just ignore this to do. And also we can check why it's using the wrong images, and also the dialogue was kind of started wrong. Error swarm, oh yeah, you know it. Okay, so first off, yeah, starting needs to be him, and then let's check this. Oh shit, did I change the wrong one? No, I didn't. It just didn't save it, I guess. So let's do okay, so no. Okay. We have these here. Goo man, right, there you go. So 1 instead of 1, and then 2, and then 9, and 10, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 6. I also need units table. Marmalade man. Okay, save this now. Check it again. It's fine, it doesn't matter yet. Okay, so what was wrong now? Available items. Really? Wait, what happened here? It was index was out of range. That shouldn't happen. You know? Oh shit, wait, what? Should be using this. And this. Okay. Try that again. Perhaps. Perchance. If I just kind of have the basis working today, then I can really, you know, just polish till the end of the week and have something workable. Okay, nothing was an error. So let's check our Marmalade shop. Oh, right. I didn't scale them up. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Well, it's somewhat working. Okay, so what goes wrong with items though? This should also all be scaled nicely up. What did I said the parents of them. My parent is item positions I. Yeah, okay. Well, let's just try it again, see if we made any progress. That's funny. Okay. let's do this then. Do anchored position and value is, I guess this checks out. Can I just do this? Dot anchored position, maybe? Right, this also needs to be a rect transform. Right. Anchor position. Right. Okay. Now we need to reset them. But yeah, this should be bound to UI, not to world space. That was first mistake. In-game UI, this. These are now all empty, I would assume. Oh no, it did save it. That's a shocker. Okay. Let's see if this is any better, because I do want to have anchored position, not I want to have it bound to camera. I'm pretty sure that isn't correct. Oh, but it is, yeah, it is kind of, huh. Okay, let's just try it again and try not to use dash before, just to see if we're close to what I want. Oops. So these are bound to camera. So what is, you know, what's happening? Is it the problem if I kind of change the size of it? Surely not, right? No, it doesn't matter. Okay. So where were you placed? Why were you placed so weirdly? Like, what do you have against these positions? You know? So these are 25.5 and minus 35. Is that the same for these? Ah. Interesting, eh? Really interesting. So what if I throw them in here, you know, then that would probably work. Okay, so okay. Next on the agenda, what we're gonna do is not wave info, this, and then let's close you off. So this needs a layout element and ignore layouts, and same goes for this guy. Ignore layout. And then when we set them, or when we create them, right, we want to instead do this as their transform.parent. That's what I want to do. So now they're in the same places as them, so they should essentially work better. Maybe, hopefully. Let's see. Really? Okay, so what is the problem now? So let's go to the canvas, main, in-game UI, room, logic, marmalade shop. So these are now why are these in extra positions? Oh, because they're sure. So is there, like, I don't know what's the problem here. These just don't want to move. But yeah, these all have upper left as their pivot. So let's also do that. And do upper left. Same goes for you. Let's see if we at least fix the modules first, and then I can figure out why the items don't want to move. There might be some additional issue there. Well, there we go. I think these are now positioned properly. It should definitely happen faster, as far as I'm concerned. Magazine, and we should also just create this right at the beginning, I think. How to play. How to play. No. In-game UI, room logic, marmalade shop. So these are now, yeah, these are now placed properly. So the only thing I would want to do is kind of move them a bit lower. So that's that. Another thing that I want to do is just set up these items right at the start, right? So let's do that, right? Let's actually have this be just setup shop. And then we're gonna have public void open shop, right? And we just drop this thing here. And now, so I don't have to check it myself. There we go, thank you. Open shop. Okay. Let's see if this is any better. Right, yeah. Another thing that I need to fix is this needs to be, all of this needs to be moved away. So we do this. And then let's just do game manager.instance.change game state. Game state dot I'll just do this for now, just so we can't move, and then we can go from there. Okay. Boom. Okay, I wanna okay, one thing, I want to just try to ignore the camera movement. So just do this. Just so I see the flow of the animation before I kind of, you know, overcomplicate my life. Because I think it snaps, you know, because of that animation that's post dialogue, right? Where did we go? Hey, where's the thing? Module. Where did we go? We're at the Z position of holy shit. Why? Why do you want to do that, eh? Is it because of the camera movement? But like if I leave this here and then I find my camera and I bring it closer. Oh, okay. Right. So what are we gonna do here is current... Can I just ignore the Z position? Shit. Like, come on, man. Okay, one thing, since I'm here, well, like do anchorage position. Why do you... Oh, right, is it the problem? Is it a problem that I set it to the transform position? So can I do vector 3 dot just do new vector 3. We're gonna do this dot x, this dot y, and 0. Can I do that? And then another thing for the price, this is, I guess, here, el precio. We're gonna also do a dollar sign. Where's my dollar sign? Boom. We're gonna do price, my price. And then we're gonna add sprite name goo, right? I want to add another space in front. Okay, let's see. So these still get positioned to somewhere wrong. Still minus 120. Yeah, also they need to be spaced a little bit more. Okay. But I can do this here now. No, I can't actually. Try to do this so we don't get out of this state. Another thing that I need to do is add my on end event. No, that's wrong. I want to do this here. Text shown. There we go. So now this should make it hide the thing as well. I still don't understand when the things are first created. So module So they just started minus 9020. Yeah, we're actually having some people watching. Jesus, kind of cool. Like if I just set all of these to 0. So I guess the problem is the anchored position doesn't change, right? Muy annoying. Okay, so what if where's my shop? So here, yeah, I guess I do need to do this here, so we can do dot you know, we're gonna have ourselves here as well. So serialize field private rect transform my rect, and then we're gonna copy this thing, right? I'm gonna make a public rect transform and just pass back the rect transform. And then here, when we create them, we can do dot my rect dot anchored position, right, equals new vector. Oh, can I just do times equals new vector 3, just pass in 1, 1 and 0, you know, same goes for you. And then I can also use these here. All right, this is why this didn't work. Okay. So let's save this. Oh boy. Oh, I have a demo of a game. Let's check it out. Download Mac version. First, let me just see if this works. So, step 1, not this, but this. This needs to take itself as my rect, and this same. Okay. So Z Productions, if you're still here, like, you can let me know if you mind checking out the game on stream. These little bitches. Still at minus 1920. Why are you not at 0 though? Okay, can I do... Yeah, no, these are fine. But like, okay, what if I then do this? And then just... This doesn't even exist, right? But like, how can I then... Bitch. Like, can I just delete the Z? Unity UI block Z value from changing. Okay, yeah, that seems hella insane. No, right? Well, if not, this is one thing we can do. Now this... Oh. Hello. Okay, can I... And this just doesn't work, but this does. Oh, oops. Okay. Here we go again. Yeah. There you have it. Now the items still don't work though, which I kind of thought it should, right? Pause menu, in-game UI, room info, items. So what's up with you guys? Where are you at? Yo, you're in hellish corner of the game world. I guess I'm doing something. Okay, I'm gonna check this right after. Let's see if we can. Oh shit, a RAR file. That's insane. Unzip RAR file online. I don't have a RAR file unzipper. So let's see. Let's see what game we have here. Save a zip, thank you. I can open the zip file. Oh, it's fine, man, it's just... There we go. Okay, looks like it might... can't be opened. What if I force open it? Cannot be opened. Okay, what if I show package contents and then open this thing? Okay. How the hell do you fix this problem again? That's how you fix it. Let's hope this still works. Password. I don't want to move it to bin. Okay, let's go back out. Is damaged and cannot be opened. Okay, let's try to unzip it again. Unity said it would work. No, yeah, I know. It's just for some reason when a PC makes a Mac build, there's some issues. So what if we just try to do sudo, no, just chmod, and then I don't know, should I drop this one in particular? Maybe. Okay. What do we have here? Yeah, I haven't been, like, it hasn't happened that I couldn't fix it. It could also be that, like, maybe because the way I kind of change it from RAR to a zip, that could be +X. What if I just drop this one in? I don't think this should work. Can't be opened, but if I do it like this, still can't be opened. Yeah, if you can make a Mac build, a web build, or a zip, yeah, maybe that could also fix it. Like, it's kind of weird. I don't exactly understand how this issue happens, but usually I was able to fix it with this. I mean, we can try to do another sudo call, chmod +X, and drop this in. Is damaged. Well, yeah, that never happened to me yet, so I don't know. Cool. Okay, for now, until then, I can check why items are moved in such a strange way. Current module shop items. Yeah, this is problem number 1. So let's see if that fixes it. Okay, otherwise a web build, you know, if you can do that, That also works. Okay. Well, hello items. Okay, these are now also working in terms of where the UI needs to be positioned, so that's very good. Why are items now moved right at the start? So let's see, shop item. Shop item. I guess setting up a shop should now also already do this, right? So item dot my rect dot local scale equals vector 2.0, right? Wait, I don't add current shop items anywhere, do I? I need to add them. Dot add item. That's definitely gonna help, but we're still gonna do this just in case. Also, do I have some freaking socks up in here? Just a second, I'm gonna grab myself some shit. Okay. That's better. Yeah, sure, take your time. Okay, let's see. This should now be, I mean, it has a better chance to be fixed at least. I mean, yeah, so like as a polish, I could add another like up and down swing when they're opened, right? And some sound. So, okay, can I get my run settings? Current stats int. Various int values, maybe it's here. Ah, there we go, probably this one. So let's do 200. You bitch. Where do I have the current goo amount? Oh, right. I'm not even checking this yet. So that's not gonna work either way. So attempt purchase, goo equals 20. Current goo equals run settings dot instance. No, that's gonna be game manager dot instance dot run settings dot current stats int, maybe? No. Various int values. Well, where's my current goo, brother? Goo. So 0. Boom. Okay. Now let's give me a little more goo. Perfect. Enjoy. Thank you. Lovely selection. Let's do this and this and this. We're just not losing anything. Good. So where does it go wrong? What is not set to an instance? The item? Is item manager not set to an instance? Is that what's happening? Object reference not set to an instance. Oh really? Which though? Like this should be my item ID. Wait, when I create them, maybe this is something that I haven't set yet, right? Set shop item. And then when I attempt purchase, I do it with this, which has my item on it. And then if I manage to purchase, we do item.myItem ID. Okay, what happens here? Oh. So just these have errors, but these don't. But like it also doesn't have add picked up drop to undo list, and we also add picked up modules. So I'm imagining this does happen, right? Let's see, if I open this, nothing, but if I do this, this does happen. Okay, good. So canvas magazine UI, and then dropped modules. Now I need my pickups manager. I do have them. I am creating new ones, they're just empty, so I'm guessing they're just null. I add my module, right? Interesting. So these are getting added. Okay, what if can I clear this? No, I can't. Do I even change this then? My module. So when we set shop item, we set up the, set module. Oh, where do we set my module, brother? We don't, eh? So this equals module. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, wouldn't know about web builds, but you know, take your time. We still have not leaving too soon. Can't wait to have this done. Let's see. Okay. Uh-oh, you're gonna need a little bit more goo. Okay, let's give ourselves a little bit more goo. This one. Okay. Boop. Excellent choice. So what do we have here? We do have a shockwave module now. So that's good. Why don't we, like when I open the magazine, I don't know why it doesn't appear. But okay, we are adding, we're adding correct things here. So that's good. This still doesn't work, right? For some reason. Adding a new item doesn't work. Why not? Okay, what if I do this? And then, can I check what this is? So we have, my item is null. Really? Why though? Don't I set it? Oh, maybe I don't set it, but I'm pretty sure I do. Set shop item. Well, of course I don't. Why would I? Eh? Why would I do the thing that I wanted to do? Okay, so let's see if this helps it. Then we also need to make it kind of disappear if you purchase it. So that's just going to be, you know, disabling that option plus scaling it down to 0. We'll just maybe, or replace it with sold, or maybe just put a sold sign on top of it. No, enough chips. Can this, oh, right, I need to do, yeah. Where's my, this? Let's do this. Now we're back. Now we can pause. El pause. Let's see it again. See if we can at least buy items, because those should appear, I'm pretty sure. There might be some issues with the current game state, why the modules aren't showing. And then, right, we need more goo. Boom. Excellent choice, and we have it here. And if we buy it again, we have 2 of them. Yeah. Boom. Okay, good. So we can buy shit. Holy! That's kind of cool, no? We're getting there. We're getting to the point where I'm not gonna be depressed when I think about working on this. I sound really dramatic. Don't get me wrong. I am overly dramatic, but I really, at this point, I really like to just kind of improve the stuff that's already in the game, and I really don't like adding new stuff to the game. And I'm not talking about, you know, new enemies, new like bullets, new whatever, right, new content, but adding a new system, that's what I don't like, right? Because it takes so much brain power for me to concentrate on what everything has to be kind of added to make it work. And then you do, you know, a shit ton of work to just make some basic workable version of it, which is what I'm trying to do now. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of working on new systems anymore. I think this is the final one that I need to make. There's some end game stuff, of course, and like selecting outfits and stuff like that, but those are like so vastly more simple, you know. So we'll see. Okay, we have a game. You told me to play it full screen. A password is required. I'm gonna need a password, my man. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it full screen if possible, because I have an ultra wide screen and I'm not showing the whole thing here, so it might look a little weird unless I try to play it on the other like thing. We'll see. Boom. I'm gonna do this for now, if that's okay with you. Okay, press space to play, click to dash. Oh, see, okay, I got you. But I need to be, do I have a, I see, I have a double while I'm, okay, that's a good indicator. So it's green initially, and then it's blue if I have another dash available. Okay, I already see myself hating playing this. No offense to you, it's just, you know, it's a rage game. Oh, I could have jumped again. Oh, I see, I might have an issue here. That's why I might need a full screen thing. Okay. But yeah, the problem is, like I said, ultra wide. Shit. Easy. Well, messed that up. I'm gonna have to have the mouse a little closer. Oh shit. Easy. Easy. Oh fuck. Why did it move so much? Why is sometimes, like, I'm sure there's maybe some logic behind it, but like sometimes the movement is a lot more abrupt, or there's like a lot more force in a thing, right? I'm guessing this is the goal. Oh shit, there's more. Can I try it again? I was kind of like, boom, so good at the game. Only have to play it for 2 seconds. Shit. No. Okay. We're gonna need to do the full screen fix. Okay. I love the that he's like having faces that are only controlled by characters. I do think that's a lovely touch. Like even just the zeros and the O's kind of changing him squinting. Love that. And kind of gives you another indication of how many charges of jump you have left. I think that's a lovely touch. Sheet's easy. Yeah, I mean, it controls as good as you might kind of think, as good as you might think. It controls well, is what I'm trying to say, in my weird ways. There's maybe some weird moments where at some time, like in specific points, there's a lot more force gain from, like why was there so little, you know? Maybe I guess the upward force is really weak. And then the sideways, yeah, that makes sense. It's just really hard to stop it. Okay. Okay, I see. We're gonna have to do a lot better here. But yeah, honestly, this is good. I don't mind this at all. There's obviously some lighting issues with the when you're like on the ground, which is kind of weird. I guess you're the light source, obviously, and then I don't know why that happens. That's kind of weird. Yeah, this part seems to go hard. Well, that's a dangerous move. There we go. So once you get it sliding, you're kind of fine, right? Boom. How many are there? How many levels did you make? But yeah, this is like, I could absolutely see this, you know, being a thing. 10, holy crap. Oh, it's a bouncy pad, let's go. Lovely. Oh yeah, that's gonna ruin your life. Boom. Well, I got tricked. Okay, I see. Let's do a full screen one real quick, because I think I would be kind of over with the level already. But yeah, you know, this is also one thing that a lot of people kind of miss, is a nice kind of amount of new content that's being added, right? That feels good, you know, the bounce being like introduced at this point. Well, I messed it up there. Kind of wanted to have like a nice approach on it. Well, messed it up again. Bonk. Yeah, no, this is hell. I think I kind of got it the first time really well. Bonk. Seems like I had a lucky bounce. Maybe there's like some weird issues with the physics, right? But yeah, no, this is good. Lovely. Don't know exactly what else to say about it. Usually I have more comments, but this just seems nice and clean, you know? For like what it's trying to be, I think it's doing a great job. Love the little, you know, like I said, the little graphical additions with the character's eyes, so it's not just a block, right? I think a lot of times people just do the bare minimum, and you know, these things are important, right? They give your game character, and I do love, oh shit, I do love that about it. Bonk. So yeah, this one is a sucky jump. Let's do this. And then let's do this. Yeah, no. I think this works well. I think this is a good game. You know, I can see myself playing this to the end. Now, obviously, I'm not the best kind of customer because I really rarely play games on my own. If I do, I like to play games with people, which is kind of funny that I'm making a solo game, but you know, it is what it is. My main problem with it is not that I don't enjoy playing games, it's just I have this kind of feeling that why are you not working, right? Why are you not working, and instead of this you're playing a game? That's not acceptable. But that's the issue I have. It's like my personal thing. Boom, did it. Adding multiplayer, boom, easy. Just click the multiplayer button and be done with it, right? Holy save. Absolutely cracked. Oh, I see. This is gonna be sucky for me because I don't have a way to get out of it. So we're gonna go straight to the bottom. I don't know, this is nice. Would be interesting to, would be kind of nice for this to be a multiplayer game. So people could kind of, get in each other's ways, right? Could definitely do that, right? There's like definitely texts I could see, people kind of figuring out interesting ways to play this game. Oh shit. Or interesting ways to mess it up as well. That would be my specialty. There you go. That's also a good strategy. Oh, I see. Yeah. Shit. Would be kind of cool if you could, I mean, this could absolutely break how the game is played, but like if you could create momentum on these pads, right? So basically going higher and higher would kind of give you an even higher bounce after the next time, right? Oh yeah, this seems good. Dong. Oh shit. Cat-like reflexes. I want to kind of straighten it out. Shit's so easy. Even if I play it on half a screen. Boom. It spins. Oh no. Moving platforms. Blech! No, just kidding. They're fine. No, they're not. They suck. Bitch! Excuse my vulgarity. 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 It's a tricky word. Also, moving platforms are notoriously tricky to make work really well, which can be seen a little bit here. It's like doors, you know? It's just, they kind of suck for some reason. Oh shit, ran out of room. Easy. Yeah, nice. You absolutely get a lot of feel for it really quickly. Shit, used my second one. Shit. Bye. No, I have a no. Okay. Let's try it again. Yeah, like you see, it's, you know, I kind of don't want to stop playing it. It just works. Like this, having a multiplayer would be really, really interesting, I think. Kind of like the multiplayer Mario Maker, right? I think that had a lot of really interesting ideas. How people could kind of mess with each other, right? No, spinning platforms just suck. Confirmed. Confirmed here. Shit. Too big of a correction. You know, this one is a quite a hellish point. Okay, maybe we can... I wanted to say we're done, but I think I'm not below the annoying part. Well, now we might be done. No, still not. Well, let's give it another whirl. Well, this is a situation. A conundrum, people would say. This is now a gaming stream where we play little games. Easy. There could be, you know what I would love to have some sort of a feedback visual that I have reached the goal. Now I trust that the colliders on the goal are, you know, good and you're not gonna kind of screw me with it, right? But it was still nice to have some sort of an indication, yeah, you've hit that goal, right? You don't have to worry about falling off now, right? He's just too good. Oh shit. Spoke too soon. Well, spoke. Why are you trying to drag me down, brother? Oh, that's also a wall, eh? Oh, shit. Good, good. He saved it. He's absolutely insane at it. This also works, right? Thank you. Don't appreciate this ending, though. Okay. I was kind of, yeah, thinking about, is this the final level? I kind of didn't think, don't remember. I did this part really well the first time, there we go. You bitch. Is this a bouncy pad? Whee! Oh, these suck. Yeah. I see. That's fine. I like that. I mean, I hate it, but you know, it's a good challenge. Get me out, coach. Yeah, too soon. Clicked too soon on that thing. You shit. Well, at least we're here and not at the bottom. So as far as the escape routes, I chose good. Oh wait, I can kind of not be bothered by falling below it. That's good to know. Oh, but I do get bounced. Yeah, this one can go straight to hell. please. Please and thank you. Oh shit, no, I clicked the... You know what, I'm now really deep into it. I'm gonna try to finish it. Don't like the beginning. I mean, it's like it's not bad, it's just I don't like it, you know? Oh shit, I have another one. I thought I was lost. Oh my lord, that was a lot of force. You see, this is kind of what I was trying to say before. It seems like sometimes the forces are not consistent. Oops, please. Please have mercy. Oh my god. Oh, that's a move. Kind of get some momentum off of the ground and then jump. Yeah, and the platforms are obviously behaving as well as I would expect in terms of physics. They're really annoying to make like extremely well. Like moving platforms are a bigger hassle than people might think. Okay. I think I like this side better. That was my line, my opening, but I messed it up. Well, that was a bad move all around. Right straight to the bottom. Good. Lovely. So the move here is this. Yeah, doing these little corrections is definitely hard. You have to move your mouse really quickly. But I see, yeah, this is the thing. Because you kind of have to catch up with your mouse, which is annoying, to say the least. Yeah, and also that's just a bad move. Okay. That was ass. That was some unfair ass right there. You know, the bounce pads are just strange in terms of how they behave. Okay, I'm slowly getting tired of it, so let's give it another shot and then that might be it. Another real shot. But yeah, this seems like a fair final challenge, I guess. bonk. Just waited a little bit too long, eh? Let's just go while I'm hot. That was bullshit. There we go. That was fair. I don't think I want to be on this side of it. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get on top of that thing. That's a bouncy pad, is it not? I kind of see a way to do this. It might be a little risky-disky. I mean, I guess I could just kind of slam into it. Yeah, I see. That's my plan now. Well, my plan went to saved. It's just kind of, you have to react really fast, which is not my strong suit. Especially if you get bounced a little weird, then you're kind of screwed. I know this part sucks ass. Sucks the big one. So, okay, another idea. If this sucker wouldn't try to ruin it actively, is I could try to do a really risky maneuver, which is this one, but it didn't work. Well, that didn't work again. I still think that's the line. Ah, there we go. No. I kind of want to get oh shit. Can you give me another one? No. Okay. Well, that's it for me, I think. But there we go. I think collision is weird so that sometimes you can get double bounce. Yeah, it's like, you know, I get it. It's good. It's a good game, you know. Just obviously it feels a little wonky with the revolving platforms and stuff like that. Like those work a little strangely here and there. But that's to be expected. Like these are hell to make really well, you know. But yeah, otherwise, you know, it works. It's a fun experience, so props to you, man. So yeah, for this guy, we kind of already have a vignette, so that's good. Let's do a You would love an infinity challenge. Yeah, you could do that, right? Just kind of make it so if you fall too low, you just, you know, it's just over, right? So you don't, how do you say? What I wanted to say. So you can't kind of fall to the infinity back down. It's just if you fall too much, it's just over, right? And it's just an infinite run until you go up. Just how to make it really interesting in terms of how the objects are placed while being fair, but also while not being too easy. I guess you just make it a little on the easier side and just, you know, players are gonna mess up at some point. Okay. What did I want it to do? My option. Yeah, okay, so this, what I want to do is figure out if this works after everything is finished. So we're gonna do input dot get key down. We're gonna drop a key code, let's do I or whatever, and if that's true, no, right, if, we're gonna just change the game state. So game manager.instance.change game state to finish, just so I can see if you get the modules, just so I just so I understand if that part of the code works, so I can then do the visual side of it and, you know, the rest. There should also be an exit button. I don't know exactly how that would look without looking too weird, of course. Hello, governor. You're gonna have to ask for more goo. Say no more. Boom, boom. And what if I do this? Yeah, we have them here. Perfect, so it does work. Right, so I can buy a bunch of these, which obviously is not going to be a thing. They're going to be locked, and I have to kind of figure out exactly I have to figure out if they are what I wanted to say. I'm gonna have to figure out if there's something I wanted to say, but I don't know what. Whatever, well, it's lost. So let's do, here we do return true, and here we also do return true. We don't even need an else here. We can just return false. And now for you, we can do this if this is true, we're gonna then disable this one. So we're gonna do bool purchased equals false, and then let's just make this public, and then here we're gonna this equals true. So here we also do if purchased. We're gonna just return, right? We don't wanna do anything with it. And then we do this. Wait, is it? Yeah, just this whole thing, I guess. This dot transform dot do scale. And let's do prime tween. Do scale. Do local scale. Is it? Just do scale to 0. We're gonna do really quickly. And then also set ease in back. It can be like 0.3. And then on complete, we wanna do target. This target. And then we're gonna just disable it just in case. We're gonna do this dot game object dot set active to false. Right. There you go. I love how critical and honest thinking you have on not just games but also other things. Well, that's age, man. That's just being old. I'm not old, let's be honest. But it sounds, you know, when talking to 20-year-olds, I'm kind of old, I guess. But yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Absolute grandpa energy here. Okay. Maybe next time. Oh, right, I don't have enough money. So same goes for this. Okay, let's give ourselves more money. Boop, 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 boop. And I can't buy this multiple times, right? I mean, you know, sometimes we're just good at this. Boom, bought the whole shop. Like, you know, when you're good, you're good. Finding people telling me I'm young instead of calling me boomer. People call you boomer? Who? One person? Yeah, fair enough. I haven't been called a boomer yet. I think... I don't even know exact. I think I'm just a millennial. I'm just like below the cutoff point from the next one, which I don't know which was Gen X or Gen Z. Sorry, Gen X was before Gen Z. Whatever. You need more money. Yeah, that's better. And then we're gonna need some sounds, right? And obviously we need the... I don't feel like I'm old for these games. Sorry, wait. Well, I play Supercell mobile games and I'm one of the older people. I don't feel like I'm too old for these games, but I find it interesting that so many younger people play games I grew up with and still... Yeah, I mean, you know, what does Supercell even have right now? Like, I remember Clash of Clans and they had Clash Royale. You know what's interesting? I'm pretty sure I can say that. Yeah, I can say that. I was commissioned by Supercell a while back for pixel art. And I got that opportunity because of a friend of mine, barely an acquaintance, but she remembered me that I was working with pixel art, and she's also a Slovenian. She basically moved there to work at that company. Lovely person. And yeah, they were looking for a pixel artist for a really small thing, and she recommended me, and you know. So that was cool. I have a thing made for them. You would literally sacrifice everything to work for Supercell? I mean, yeah, probably is a really good company to work at, I would imagine. And they work on fun games, right? That's cool. Moko. Huh. Haven't seen this yet, I think. But yeah, as far as I understand, they're always looking for talent, right? So, you know, just give it a couple of years, gain some experience, and you know, apply, right? Definitely helps if you have some stuff to show. You don't have talent, but I have passion. You know, here's the thing. Another grandpa thing coming in. Grandpa talk coming in hot. I really believe that talent is not that big of a thing. Basically, I think talent is more so a passion than a talent. Essentially, talent, what I feel is it mostly comes down to your interest in the topic, right? Like, I was really interested in drawing when I was little, so I got decent at it. Did I have talent for it? I don't think so, you know? I think talent in terms of how we talk about it as a predisposition, right? I don't think it's... Okay, wait, just give me a second. Okay. So yeah, I think what I was trying to say is that talent isn't such a big deal that people like to think it is, right? It's, oh, he's so talented, right? Or she's so talented, or whatever, right? Just maybe some advanced thinking or something in subconscious that you have more advanced in some talks. Yeah, no, there's sure, I think we do have some predisposition for certain things, right? I believe I was born a little bit more creative than average, right? And I think I have a good kind of predisposition for these things, right? But at the end of the day, most of the things that I'm quote unquote good at, I don't think I'm like particularly masterful at anything. But I do believe that most of the things that people that are really good at, they're good at them because they spent so much time doing it. And more so than talent, what helped them do that really well is their willingness to do it, right? Their kind of enjoyment of the thing. I think that's what talent is mostly, right? Having a predisposition to be good at something, I think it plays a much smaller part, right? So yeah, there we go. That's a YouTube Shorts moment. I just need some yellow text narrating what I talked about, and that's it. Okay. So attempt purchase. What we want to do is. Right, we do this here, and then I already have a play happy sound thing, right? Yeah, I do. And then we also want to do play happy sound and also spawn happy effects. But yeah. Brother, I have all the dad jokes. I've been preparing for that for my whole life. I'm the worst pun maker. I'm the most obvious joke kind of guy. And you know, Definitely gonna annoy my child to death, but there we go. Right, another thing that I want to do if I manage to buy the item is also reduce the current goo. So I think this is fairly simple to do. What we're gonna do is just boop minus equals item dot price, right? And then we're gonna just do, let's actually do equals this, this minus item price. And we're also gonna just in case we do the funny thing, we're gonna mathf dot clamp this shit to 0. So the value, we're gonna clamp it between 0 and whatever the current value, right? Tell us a joke. Well, I heard a nice joke the other day. I can tell you that one. But like, this is really cringe material, so maybe I shouldn't. No jokes today. Jokes are reserved. And this joke is actually way too good to be a dad joke. So, just no. No on all accounts. So this should, how do I update this value though? Excuses, fair. Definitely fair. But also, it's my life, okay? Oh, where do I do this then? Run settings. Okay, I need to figure out picked up. Is this happening anywhere? Okay, let's just do this. Let's just do this. Scrap spawned. Resource type, let's find you. Is this goo also a resource type? It is. So spawn goo and then goo.pickedup. Okay, and that does what? Does this, and then does this increase my resource picked up? Okay. Let's go here and then change statistics. No. Update resource counters. This is what I want to do. What am I gonna do? You're never even gonna believe it is. So, boom. Yeah, good. You should gather dad jokes and then on Twitch have point system where people can buy. Oh boy. No. Just a polite refuse. Okay. Because my dad jokes are not like, they're more like just bad puns, right? I don't have an assortment of bad jokes. Let's try to raise this again. Boom. Boop. So yeah, now the money does get lowered. Can I get below the needed amount? I can. So, okay, so what do we need in terms of what needs to be done next? Add sounds to shop. We're gonna do similar. Add buy sound to shop. Add can't by sound to shop. Shop. We're gonna do shopkeeper text should appear faster. Shopkeeper text appear sound. Text should not be, or text closing should reset. Closing time should reset if new one was shown. What else do we need? Shop by effects. Shop by positive effects. Shop close button. Gotta go? Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually go soon too. So thanks for stopping by. Thanks for talking. Really lovely to see you. And yeah, hope to see you soon. Shop close button. That checks out. What else do we need? We need shop close animations, shop open sounds, shop open animation sounds. That's something I need. What else do I need? Only need the other options. Shop animate camera forward, and then animate gaining or losing goo count up. There you go. Maybe a splat sound when losing paying with goo. So there's a bunch of things that's basically just a lot of polish. But yeah, I'm happy to know that this is starting to work. So that's good. And yeah, this just opens the same thing. This is why I wanted to do it like that. Anyway, I have to finish. I have to go to make some lunch. And then maybe I'm gonna do some more work in the evening, but off stream. Tomorrow might be a longer stream again. It depends on when I wake up. Although I do want to go kind of do some exercising in between, in the middle of that. So maybe it's gonna be a similar stream to today. But yeah, everybody, really appreciate you joining or watching later. Wish this the game if you haven't. Really lovely to see that if you do that. And subscribe to the channel, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Otherwise, have a good day. Have a good week, and I hope to see you again. Cheers.